Good evening, how we doing, everybody? Getting started here in just a moment. I wish I knew how to just edit the tags and everything before starting the stream. Everything looks like it's running well. Yeah, YouTube really doesn't like running in the background for me to see if everything's up to date, and I have no idea if that affects the pop-up window. But we're going to be getting started in just a couple minutes. We got our lightning. We might need some lightning later, so we'll keep an eye on that. Did I catch that enemy mid-attack? Who knows? Wow, it's White Dragon Breath up there? Yeah, damn. Take that sunlight metal all day long. Yeah, I didn't think I had an angle on that guy. Oof. The step from the cut. I just slid over. That's right. I got through there because the sun protected me. As it always does. Oh, tree branch is gonna be physical. Geomancy. No? Sup there, Amy. Haha, lightning bolt, and I win. I praise Gwyn. I was like, isn't there a guy here? Not exactly sure what caused that lock to break, but whatever. We got him. I'd take free medals. And I take a free death for no reason, no good reason. I just was like, you know what? I can tank all the hits. I can tank them all. I can tank them all. We just have to figure out how to play. We can tank all the hits. have no bleed resist. Good to know. Dude, I went through this just now without taking any hits, and now I'm just eating everything. It's not my day. I should have just dodged. Dude, that agreed it completely. And if I run through, they're gonna hunt me down. Gotta get my head in the game. There we go. Be willing to use the move that I have. Ow. Apparently I have no way to remove poison. Like, I'm batting 1,000 right now. I wonder what kind of AoE lightning stick has. At least my spacing's on point. Listen, no time to talk, Gale. We got some running to do. Followed by the cheese. Kudos to Ather for making me waste the lightning spear. I will never fight those things normally. Can't make me. Lightning stick does good damage, man. This place usually catches me, because there's nothing for me here, but I'm always compelled to run through it. Like, it's got a Store's Greatsword and the Executioner's Greatsword, and neither of them... Necromancy thing. Necromancy Catalyst. Although I'm pretty sure that's the one they start with. And then there's a trap. Did I just run in a circle? Please tell me I didn't run in a circle. Please tell me I didn't run in a circle. Okay, I didn't run in a circle. Whew. Oh, the rumbling is the giant. It's like, why do my controllers just shake? That's weird. Oh! Something got the other Grave Warden. It didn't lose aggro. Something caught the other Grave Warden. Or the other Grave Warden. Grave Warden out. Which is very good for me. And I might need some AoE to deal with the Archdeacons. Because my sword does not do the damage required for it. Ow. Rude. I don't think the Blood Knight's going to let me hit him with a lightning bolt. He might. My lightning's not slow, it's fast like grease lightning. Here he comes. The Blood Guard Shield. I don't think he liked that one. Oh man. Get him! You only took all my heals. My ability to not evade his attacks has worked. Come back! I can't kill you over there, Crystal Lizard. You ran through the map. Aww. Crystal Lizard 2 OP. I'll get him next time, I guess? I'm not coming back through here again. Who am I kidding? I came down here for that delicious twinkling titanite. This guy's friend helps anytime. This guy does not, though. So we stab him in the toe. Owie, he didn't like it. Oh my god, he's not dead yet. How much damage am I dealing to him? Oh, I'm doing like nothing to this guy, aren't I? Giants are resistant to lightning. Good to know. That's the other thing. I only need to learn the other type of miracles just in case I come across stuff that's resistant to lightning. Like that giant. Hey, we got some levels in us. Yeah, strong physical affinity. But who's resistant to lightning? Oh, like the Dragon Slayer armor. That thing will be. When in doubt, bop him. I don't know why in my brain I keep mistaking Lightning Spear with Lightning Stake. I was not alerting to the enemy to my, what do you call it? To my presence. Because I wanted to fight honorably. I literally thought I was on a different spell. It happens sometimes. I'm not used to being a miracle man. I'm being chased by a evil thing. Nope. Not dealing with that. Nope, 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 nope. So these guys don't have that much lightning resist. Where did that guy come from? I was just looking for you. Dude, where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Da, 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 da. Enemies are disappearing all over armor here. Aren't there supposed to be thralls falling on my head? There they are. That hurt. Sir, I already said that you're hurt. Please stop hurting me. Thank you. Rudeness of some enemies. Ow! I thought I was spaced for that, sorry. That I was spaced for. Punk. Ooh. Ooh, they're tricky. Being tricky, but I got moves. And I got the knockback, just launching people here. Wait, was the Cathedral Knight over there just murking people? Because there's the cleric lady here. I thought that she was taking damage, I didn't know why. That Cathedral Knight must have been over here just wailing on her. There's so many inappropriate comments that I can make about that. I think there's a halberd guy who usually kills me right here. Yeah, there he is. Okay, as long as I don't choke, I should be able to make it to the next shortcut. I'm totally gonna choke. Wait, that guy lived? I don't even want to know where he was running. Just gonna let that one go. That's what we're gonna do. I kind of feel like a bastard, but these guys also deserve it for all the headaches they have given me in the past. I feel like there's another one. No? Was it just one there? Must have just been one. You don't get to go out your own way. I make you go out my way. It's called the ragdoll way. But he was trying to be a human shield for him. I can appreciate that effort. The level of brotherhood there. Ooh, I gained a heal. See, we gain heals, we instantly have to just eat an attack to our face. That makes it questionable whether or not we need to use that heal we gained immediately. Wait, can my sword hurt these things? Cannot. Oh god! I forgot about her! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Lightning bolt! Be the meme! Be the meme and you can do no wrong. Not gonna lie, if she blocked that doorway, I would have just been boned. He did a good job of taking out all those enemies. I was never gonna let him heal from it, but he did a good job. Good on him. Appreciate the hustle. That's right, we got a sunlight medal because the sun shines on all. Just like our brilliance of our damage does. Where can I? Oh, I caught her! She lived? Oh, she lived for now. There we go. Got me worried there for a moment. Poor bastard didn't even know we were shooting at. Man, why kill those thralls? It's like you're like laying off barnacles off the side of a boat. Just gotta scrape them off the side of that bridge. They like to cling, so you gotta use a little bit of elbow grease, use a stronger lightning spell. Ooh. Sure, we'll go with Deacon stuff. Wait, no, that was apostate. Why are you later? It's lighter, but it's giving me a whole bunch of resistances. Like, it's definitely a lot more durable, the apostate hood. But that was just slightly lighter. Alright, we'll take that. I don't know, I'm not really feeling all that holy. We weren't feeling holy enough. You gotta keep that holier than thou look going. See, we glow, we glow. We got the gold trim. We're pimping. Gonna switch out our robes. It's gotta be for something that's gonna make us look, you know, stylish. Gonna swap out our pimp robes for, you know, something boring. No, lady, I do not want to be bonked. Thank you very much. Rudeness of some people. Everybody's wanting to bonk me right now. I ain't about that life, though. Nope. Cry all you want, enemy. This is happening. Just like that. This Astrokaitha did not approve my methods of fighting my way to it. It's like, really? This is the guy? It's this guy? I might pick up the Hood of Mystery. I mean, that's the OP ring of nothing matters, so I'm not picking that up. It's the ring of easy mode. Wow. Requires 60 faith. Dude, I gotta pump up my faith to be able to use this stuff. For now, I think I take this. It's about the same. That thing totally would have stabbed me in the back. So I might be having to fight Kirk in a minute here. I am so glad I heard that to turn around. Ow. I didn't hear that one. Where are you guys coming from? Seriously. Don't slink back into the podium. For some reason, I'm starting to feel really underpowered. The evangelical set? That might actually be good for me. Ton of bleed resist. You know what? We're gonna be rocking this. Look at the frills. Whoever said no frills never met me, apparently. I would have laughed if this set makes you, like, forces a fat roll. Just cause. I didn't take care of that guy. I'm not responsible for the enemy's self-inflicted harm. Where's that throw? I know there's gonna be another one that tries to fall on my head. Oh, that he's right here. I'm about to do something stupid. It's gonna be fun. Oh, that dealt like no damage. Please go away, Mr. Hand. I'm sorry, I dealt no damage to you. I'm just gonna go say hi to this enemy over here instead. He tries to catch me through the door. Haha, I spam lightning bolt. You can't hurt me. I make your armor look better than you do. I don't know why that one just looks really odd in the armor. I don't know why. I don't think it has to do with the glowing eyes. Really? You're still trying to fit your fat lard through here? I'm afraid of it killing me in one hit. Or eating me. Is that? Really? Good thing I did all that for that piece of dung. I really feel like my character should just be rolling forward. It would make me feel good. And I hope that anybody watching feels good. Where's Kirk? He usually invades nowadays. Where's that roly boy at? Speak of the finger, and he shall try. The kinky boy. Come on, Kirk, you floor walking me. I know you hit like a truck, but you don't have the HP and the poise of one. Kinda lose out on that. And this giant I'm not going to bother fighting. I'm going to loot around him though, because I kind of forget if there's anything decent here. Yeah, Sacred Idol's not bad. I think I use Sacred Idols. Yeah, I use Sacred Idols. That's how I level up my miracles. The lightning ones. And before I get eaten by a mimic, I do like my mimic hugs. But before we get hugged by a mimic, let's go unlock the shortcut. Just in case. Now we go get hugged by a mimic. That's not Untended Graves, is it? If it's the Untended Graves, I need to just jump out of that. What? I think. Wait, it did say Untended Graves. It said Untended Graves. Man, if I wanted the Morion Blade, I mean. I think that thing, the Morion Blade, has a built-in red tearstone ring, based on its description. I mean, that's pretty sexy. Speaking of sexy, how many sunlight medals do we have? Not too shabby.
Hello again. I have sinned for what? I have blessing. If you should bless.
I know there's
Hola,
nothing from this guy. There's only one spell I'm going to need from him. But I can get a ring. Lightning damage plus 10%. Probably gonna be the one I'm gonna go with. Still no idea what SP recovery means.
treat the sheep.
I'll treat Firekeeper how I want to treat her. We treat her like the waifu that she is. I still haven't upgraded my talismans. And I'm not going to. One, because my lightning damage is holding up as is, and I don't really want to use the Sunlight Talisman for it. I'm waiting for something different.
Pretty big, I don't know.
I don't think there's a lightning spell. Wait, didn't I get Pyromancy Glove? What's the Pyromancy Glove? Oh. Oh, the Entombed Flame is Geomancy. I don't think there is a glove for lightning. Although there might be. There seems to be a glove for everything.
Hail, Shan.
I think this guy just sells you divine blessings for this low cost of one sacred idol.
Go with honor.
I want to go with honor. I want to go with chunkiness. Before I forget, because I always forget. There we go, Branded Shard. Mmm, delicious. Delicious, delicious faith. 5 more loaves of faith and we can start using some fun spells. Actually, I think we can right now. Let's go have a look-see, shall we? Tongue twister. Man, it seems like another quiet night for chat. Either my chat is broke or ain't no one talking. If everybody's watching, I appreciate them watching. Oh, I'm poor. Look at that shield bot guy being aggressive. I can appreciate that. Curious how Twitch is doing. Twitch has nobody watching either. That's a shame. Alright, we got a couple of spells here. Maybe one of them will be good. I'm sorry, what? I gotta see this damage. Interesting. So how does cast speed affect that? Give that a minute to come back, and then we'll see how does cast speed actually affect Sunlight Rift. Now, if I were to trade this dagger for this one. That's fast cast. Oh yeah, that's fast. Doesn't really affect lightning spear, but it affects him. It affects him enough. I want to see what the quickening dagger, what that does to Sunlight Rift. If Sunlight Rift didn't eat so much mana, using that, I would say I can take care of the guys. But I'll swap out Lightning Spear for a Sunlight Arrow. I didn't even check cast speed versus Lightning Stake, because Lightning Stake was another pretty long cast. Let's see how fast this goes out. Yep, that feels good. We'd be dealing damage. You know what, we're going to go in La Rosaria's room. We'll circle back to the deacons. so fast now. I love it. Sunlight out is actually crazy. The attack speed modification from it. This is my go-to move right now. It fires faster than I think I swing. It brings a smile to my face. That's what I'm saying. It brings a smile to my face. The counter damage though. I want to go fight Yorm. This makes me want to go fight Yorm. I didn't see the thrall. I was too thick. I was too thick to see the thrall. That makes me sad. You know what? It's okay. We're having fun with our sunlight arrow. Only thing that would make that more broken would be if you could actually zoom in with it. Like, could you imagine? Dude, if I get pushed off, yeah. Look at that little thrall hiding there. You can't hide from the power of the light. Oh, it's AoE. It's an AoE dude. That's uncalled for. There is no reason for Sunlight Arrow to be AoE. Look at that guy be resistant to the power of the sun. Does not bode well for me. Oh, does that not go through enemies? That's double hitting enemies low to the ground. Which in this instance makes it just as bad. I love me for Zappy Zappy. Look at that. I love it. Do it again. Yeah. Is it a bit OP? Yes, but that's why we love it so much. Alright, on to the Barren Woods. which means we're gonna lose 5% of our lightning damage. Makes me sad. Of course, of poison immunities. That way we can run around with reckless abandon. Am I light rolling again? Why am I light rolling? Dude, I think that ring. I think it's the fact that I took off the Morn ring that I'm light rolling now. The burden that Gwyn's followers have is heavy indeed. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's see, Gwyn's follower. Follower Gwyn, how do you feel about lightning? Does seem to mind it. Followers of Gwyn are resistant to lightning, as they all well should be. Increase the FP regen, we need that. We're gonna go Golden Mask. We're gonna go Zex Marquis on this bitch. I know I'll find Philionor Spear Ornaments throughout, but like, I'm really tempted. Screw it. It's too good for me not to. I mean, I don't need anything else. Oh wait, no, I can use more for oh no, there's a Hollow Knights Champions. No, we weren't light rolling. Huh. Seemed like we were. Damn, is that strong. Oh, we never went and got that. Because we went the other way. Let's do that real quick. I don't think it's anything awesome. But it's a shiny object we missed, and that cannot be allowed to remain. Invaded by Hazel? Hazel, what are you doing here? Look at that FP regen. Glorious FP regen. Hazel already had that's just like, what just happened to me? The power of the sun just happened to you, Hazel. Gwyn's light is not for one as corrupt as thee. Not gonna lie, I've had the opening song to Mashal stuck in my head the entire stream. Dun, 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 dun. I can't tell you why. Or how that matters. But it's the thing. That guy, he jumped through the lightning. You bop him on the snout. The Shield of Alacrity. That's right, because the Shield of Alacrity has the same cast speed as this dagger. The dagger is 0.5 heavier. Yep, it's the same. If I was responsible, I would be leveling up Vigor right now. I'm not responsible. I'd be sniping. Ooh, that's the shard. Now we need to find the undead bone shard for the area. That will get turned around in here. It's like a guaranteed fact. Why's that thing's eyes glowing? I didn't do anything, I swear. Sorry I questioned your glowy eyes. They're cool. Look, this can't be cheese since he backed me into here. You know, he backed me into that room. It was a greater foe, that's why. That thing's got a surprisingly large AoE to it. The lightning arrow. Sunlight arrow. But I'll take that trade all day long. There we go. Nice and easy. Maybe we can pretend we didn't see that guy. He won't get angry with me. My plan of ignoring stuff to win has worked yet again. skip through this. Somebody's messaging me in Discord. Bomb. Was this going to be a blanket all? It is not. You did arrive. You tired? Hey man. Having somebody to talk to is always nice. But I get you being tired. I was honestly too exhausted last night to stream. Last night I ended up skipping. So I totally get needing your beauty sleep. You actually watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson thing? I heard it was like a scam pretty much. I didn't watch it. That's what people have been saying. Like it felt like, cause you see all these training videos of Mike Tyson. He's like throwing out 100 punches a second, and then it was like, you know what it reminded me of? The way people described it. Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta show you a video here. I'm gonna show you a video, Mana, and tell me how close it is to what the Jake Paul Mike Tyson boxing match was. Okay, I'm gonna show you a video here. And I want you to tell me how close it was to what you watched last night. An ad's running. I'll bring it over in a second. By the way, this is a clip from a movie from 1996. If you've never watched Sergeant Bilko, oh my god, you have to.
That's right, Fender. But there was this lieutenant there, Lieutenant Colin Thorne. A lunatic. I mean, real smooth on the outside, but underneath, barbed wire. He rode me like a jockey. Pools, raffles, card games, I couldn't do anything. It was like being in the army.
All right, come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, hurry.
Hi, what'd you do? Finally, I got a break. They held the division boxing finals at our post. You couldn't stop people from betting on it. It was a toss-up. Now, to me, that's just sloppy. I like a sporting event in which I know the outcome beforehand. It's more organized. I get to one of the young pugilists and we reach a business accommodation. For a 50-50 split of all our winnings, he agrees to give less than a supreme effort in the squared circle.
You paid him to take a dive.
Of course. I had this corporal working for me, Leo Kletz.
You're gonna try your best? Oh! Incoming ads.
The night of the fight, I give him the money to pay off my fighter. Leo misunderstands and gives the money to the other fighter. This fighter's a little surprised, but figures, what the heck, it's a good price, I'll go down. Meanwhile, my guy figures Bilko must have meant I'll get the money after I take the dive. No problem, I'll go down anyway.
So both fighters think they're taking a dive?
Exactly.
What happened?
Boxing history.
Boxing history in the movie? Boxing history was last night, apparently, from what I hear.
For
Just
3
no,
rounds,
just
you
just
couldn't beat anybody.
nobody's
It was
throwing a
dancing
punch.
final.
One needs to bite their glove. No, they're just twinkle toes, both of them.
Finally, I think out of boredom, one of the guys connected with a right. Lieutenant Thorne took it as a personal insult.
You okay? Did it hurt? Oh, very cute.
What was that? How the boxing match went last night? Something like that. That makes it better. Except Noah took the time. Oh god. And for those watching on YouTube, I have both Twitch. I'm simul streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Your laptop is fried. Oh no! Not the magical laptop. Oh, one ad's not that bad. Yeah, like, we're already back in the game and everything, and YouTube is just at where I paused it. But, like, if I were to click on YouTube, YouTube is up to current. So YouTube is just behind. And I have it as, like, the lowest... Yeah, and I have it at, like, the lowest level of latency. God, I love that spell. I just got that spell. It's my new best friend. If you got picked between Dark Souls 3 and Assassin's Creed Unity, Dark Souls 3 all day long. It's not even close, dude. Like, Assassin's Creed Unity, you can find on sale for $5. Assassin's Creed Unity goes that cheap when it goes on sale. Yeah. Because it wasn't that great of a game. I mean, I hate saying that, but it wasn't that great of a game. I played it. I'm not saying that like just to shit on it. I played Unity. I played Assassin's Creed Unity. For Dark Souls? Yeah, I mean Dark Souls you can find on sale for 35-ish. The thing with Dark Souls is like if you're getting it on computer, yeah. If you get Dark Souls on PC, the modding community is so strong for it. It has such a strong modding community. if you have a computer that'll be able to run Dark Souls, then do it there. If you're going on console, then yeah, just wait for the Black Friday sale. I mean, wait for it either way, but oof. Yeah, like what you're seeing right here, Mana, is an overhaul mod for Dark Souls 3 called the Convergence mod, which is a complete overhaul of the game. So changing enemy placement, moving where enemies are. Just endless on a gaming laptop, I'm not gonna lie, I loved it. If you can, go for desktops over laptops in terms of gaming. Dude, her saw swings are fantastic. Gaming laptops, fall off a lot faster than desktops do. Like, for as long as they last, I would personally stay away from gaming laptops. But that's just me personally. That's what I'm saying. If you have to save up for like a gaming console, save up and get a gaming desktop, not a gaming laptop. But yeah, so this swamp that I'm in is completely different between base game and the overhaul mod I'm doing. They even changed the lighting and everything. That's good, dude. Ability tolerance not to jump at stuff. That's really good. Gotta decide between Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. I would still say Dark Souls 3. I'm not as big of a Sekiro fan though. Like, I have to throw that one out there. I'm not as that big of a Sekiro fan. Only reason why is that Sekiro punishes you for dying, and it's a Souls-like. There's ways to undo the damages, but I just don't like that as a concept. Yeah, but don't you gain like more health? Like seafood is like a trade-off. Isn't it like you get it beefier or you gain more health or something like that? But you deal less damage? Like there's an upside in seafood. That's another game I never got around to playing. Oh, is that you gain more attack but you lose max health? That makes sense. Nice. Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of fun. Is there any way to like increase damage resistance in that or no? I've seen gameplay. There's a streamer I used to watch who played it. So I've seen a lot of gameplay of Sifu, and like I said, it looks like it's a lot of fun. If this game is looking easy right now, Mana, just know that this spell doesn't exist in the base game. The spell, this mod I'm using, put in like 100 new spells. And a whole bunch of different new weapons. And it even changed and replaces some bosses. I've seen the art boss. I haven't seen the CEO boss. I saw the art boss. The art boss in Sifu looks like an amazing boss fight. It looked absolutely phenomenal. You want to see me shoot a laser beam? It didn't seem that bad. It just seemed like you had to block a lot. I say it doesn't seem that bad because whenever I compare games, I'm comparing them to like Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin. And I probably shouldn't do that. No, it's not that. It doesn't seem that hard. It didn't seem as hard as the hardest games I've ever played. Hard to block small daggers. Oh my god. Okay, that does sound like it's hard. Because that's the other thing. Not doing it myself, probably a different perspective to watching somebody else do it, you know? Little bit of Monday night quarter. What is it? Monday night quarterbacking? When you look at something and be like, I bet I could do that. That looks easy. And then you get to it. Then it's like, okay, actually do it. It's like, I can't. I don't wanna. It's hard. The boss gives bad vision. Yeah, like that. Those kind of deaths, I don't like. That's like how I die half the time I'm playing a Skull the Hero Slayer. Because I love that roguelike. Probably my favorite roguelike is Skull the Hero Slayer. But depending on your build, you'll get hit and you'll die simply because you couldn't see the enemy attack. But there's so much going on the screen, and your attack goes over theirs. Like, in terms of layering, visually. With For Honor, you can block hits, but the flash is a bar's part. Okay. Yeah, that could make it hard. I might not be remembering the game as well. That could make it hard. And I like For Honor. I used to like For Honor. You play small body characters like Kenshi or Chi. Thick armor characters like the Warden and Shaolin. Oh, or thin armor characters like Warden and Shaolin. Kenshi's not small. I remember Kenshi being pretty big, like pretty. Like he's not fat. He's not. Armor's easy to see around. Okay, that makes sense. I was always a big fan of the hook sword girl. The girl with the pair of hook swords. I liked using her a lot in it. But then they released a character that made me stop playing the game. They legit released a character that made me went, no, this is stupid. This became pay to win. And yeah, Nusha. That's who I like to use. I liked using Nusha. I was pretty good as Nusha. Not gonna lie, I was actually pretty legit as Nusha. Oh, it was like a new. They had released a new character. It was like an Aztec character who had like a club with a sword, and he could infinitely chain mix-up attacks. Like he could infinitely chain stuns, heavies, and lights in any combination forever. And then his like, if you're doing 4v4, his tier 1, I think so. It was some Aztec thing. Like the tier 1 class ability for 4v4s, let them revive with like a 15 or a 1 minute cooldown, something stupid like that. So he has infinite combos, including stuns, and when you beat him, he just gets back up with like full health. I'm like, no, I'm done. They announced a character, and I was like, God, if they release this character, I'm just not gonna play anymore. They released the character, so I just put the game down. Ocelotl. Dickwad is what the enemy is called. I call that enemy a dick. Like, it didn't help that the game doesn't do anything to, like, sequester Smurf accounts. So, when you're playing, especially on 4v4, there's a good chance you're going to be encountering a Smurf who you're not going to be able to do anything to. And will just 1v4 the game. At least that's maybe I just had the worst luck in it, but that's always what I encountered. God, I love that spell. It is so overtuned. That is such an overtuned spell. Yeah, like that, and I liked Nusha because Nusha you got to mind game people really hard. Manage to assassinate while trying to attack your teammate. Yeah. Now going up with them against them was I didn't even want to do it. But let's say you kill them and then they just get right back up because that's their tier 1 ability. And I'm like, yeah, screw this. Haven't touched the game in a year. Year and a half at this point. Like, there's so many other games I also like that, you know, to gain the player's time and attention, you have to be good. I'm not big at PvP in anyway, but I like For Honor a lot. Yeah. Like, I'm casually pretty good with it. Oh yeah, I have no desire to be pro good. I'm way past the age to be pro good at a fighting game. Let's be real, I'm way past, I feel like I'm past pro good to be decent, be pro good at any game. I feel like in terms of easy, medium, hard, all that kind of stuff, like at the pro level is when it would matter, is when you can tell the difference. But for the most part, if the character is your playstyle, then you're going to do well with it. If the character is not your playstyle, then you're not going to do well with it. It's as simple as that to me. But I really enjoyed Nusha's trap system. The trap mechanic for Nusha, I would have fun with that. That's what I mean. Nusha, you have to play mind games with people, and like the likelihood you're actually going to connect with one of their traps is really low. Okay, so there's somebody who used to watch my stream and would play with me, who is actually a pro peacekeeper. I understand why it's hard, why it's labeled as hard. Like I said, at the casual level, like the level me and you would play at, it doesn't really make sense or matter. But at the higher end levels, it definitely, you could definitely tell. The dude was, I think, like the number 3 peacekeeper in the Western Hemisphere, or some shit like that. But like, the difference between watching him play versus literally anybody else night and day. Right, for 4v4 it's a different beast entirely. 4v4 is more about strategy than anything. And how well your team works together. Because I would play not to worry about leveling up classes or anything like that. I would play just because I enjoy the game modes. And like I really enjoyed playing Breach. I think Breach was a fantastic game mode. But I would do a lot of 4v4. I never really played like ranked. And when I did play ranked, my god, the toxicity of people. There's a lot of people who probably shouldn't play ranked video games that do. Like, they're just unhealthy about it. Because I would try to be nice and honorable and shit like that. And I'll tell you what, one time I played ranked. You don't have a mic to use on the Xbox to communicate? Just rushing him in. I mean, you can communicate through emotes. And in terms of like Breach and Dominion, you can communicate through map pings. Emotes, map pings, they had ways that you didn't need a mic to communicate in that, and it worked really well. Because typically I would have to have chat turn or mics muted, and I would be talking to stream, and mics are muted so nobody can hear me, or I can't at least can't hear them. And because oh my god, the racial slurs that people would be shouting in that game. Like I had somebody saying and this and that and this and that. Like, hey dude, Mike, I don't mean to interrupt. Just having a great time. Mind cutting out the racial slurs because I'm streaming. He's like, why can't I say? Because I am a. I'm like, yeah, but I'm some white dude on Twitch, and Twitch doesn't care that you're saying it. They care that they're hearing it on some white guy's stream. The guy's like, oh yeah, I get that. Sorry, man. And then he stopped. But the number of times people would just be shouting racial slurs and stuff, like I just mute. I would just mute unless I was actually playing with people that were like from chat or something like that. But I would just use pings and emotes. See a brute teammate character rushing behind your shorter character. Dude, I keep pulling left trigger like I'm playing V-Rising. Dude, V-Rising, I'm building my castle, my final castle in V-Rising, and oh, it's a glorious castle. And that does not do a lot of damage to that enemy. See, my neutral could catch you. Oh, but yeah. So, what I was going to say with Nusha is I would play Nusha, and their core mechanic, like you gotta think, Nusha's core mechanic is that trap system, where if I remember right, it's like they throw out a heavy, and they can cancel heavy into a trap, because if you go to block their heavy, then they would do the trap and catch you out. And the window of it was like if you went to parry the heavy, the trap would catch you because of the timing window difference. But people always assume, oh, they see a Nusha. The Nusha's throwing out heavy. The Nusha's going to turn that heavy into a trap. And so they would switch guard to the opposite side to attack from the opposite side to attack through Nusha's trap. Because that's how that worked. you weren't attacking into their, if you weren't trapping into their guard, nothing would happen. So people would switch to a different side, or they would recognize that the heavy's coming and that's probably going to be a trap, and they try and predict the trap. So they would just throw out a light or something like that after seeing it, and just try to attack through it. And I learned quickly as Nusha that when you throw out a heavy, just let the heavies fly. Change up what side they're coming from, but if you let the heavies fly, you can kill somebody like 2 or 3 times just by spamming heavy, and because they'll try and think that you're going to trap every single time, and you could just get free kills. And then once they actually parry a heavy, then trap them. Then you start throwing out traps, and you'll kill them, and then just start letting the heavies fly again. Because after you catch them with a couple traps, they'll assume you're going to start trapping them, and you just mess with their heads. You know what the best part about that is, Mauna? Is that your third heavy that ends your combo as the Nusha is a grab, and whichever side you're swinging from, you throw them to the opposite side. So if you're throwing out a left heavy, you throw them to the right. If you're throwing out a right heavy, you throw them to the left. And if you're throwing out a top heavy to finish, you throw them behind you. So you can wall splat somebody into a guaranteed free heavy. So if you get that third heavy off, you wall splat them, which gives you the free guaranteed heavy. And now they're sitting there staring at, oh, is he going to throw out 2 more heavies and wall splat me again, or is he going to throw one of them into a trap? So if you get off, so if you get off 1 heavy combo, you're guaranteed your 4th heavy, and 6 heavies will kill a character. So if you just spam heavy, get the third one off, wall splat them into another heavy, 2 more heavies and they're dead. And you just mind game them like that. That's how I fight people. And if there's multiple people and you zone attack, just let the zone attack fly. Yeah, you just mess with their heads and make them paranoid about what you're going to do. Because if you're just spamming heavies, you'll kill them. But the second time, if it's somebody who's pretty good, the second time they encounter you, they'll be like, this guy just throws out heavy because he's an idiot. And they'll go to block it, and then you throw out the trap, you're like, oh, he actually knows how to do this. And then they get really confused and paranoid. And occasionally, just throw out a zone attack. Because the zone attack does decent damage, but you can trap with the zone attack. So if you throw out a random zone attack, they'll think it's going to be a trap. You'll hit them. Maybe you'll get to do it twice. But then, when you actually get the zone attack trap off, it looks like an execute, and it does like 1/3 of their health. See, I like to mind game people when I played For Honor, and the executes, Nusha's executes look so sweet, dude. Nusha has some of the sickest executes in that game. No! No! He's eating my soul! He's healing off it! Oh, come on! No, I rolled through that one. That one I call hacks. I wanted to bring it close. I was messing around with the enemy too much. I just wanted to come down to the wire, like he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the kill. He's gonna choke. It wants the blood. It was my soul. Just suck it out of me. Suck that soul right out. I was talking about V Rising's like, I could be a vampire too. It's a fun fight though. But like that boss right there, Mana, doesn't exist in the game. That's a boss they created for the mod. The spells I'm using are also created for the mod, but that boss is created for the mod. You could be one in Skyrim, but you don't want to go through the whole game to be a Batman from DC Comics. That's fair. Besides, being a werewolf's cooler. Dude, it's been so long since I played Skyrim. I don't think I played the last DLC for it. Person down. It's like, ah, just be a wolf. Go om nom 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 nom. Hook up with that one Warriors Guild chick. You wanted to play a shooter so bad. Space Marine 2. Okay, so Mana. Good chance. Just because you're actively interested in it, I'm going to kind of leave this up to you a bit. Afternoon or evening stream, do we do Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader? Because it sounds like you've been getting into like the lore Warhammer 40k, and that is a Warhammer 40k CRPG, so it's really thick with the lore. Really like thick with the lore, good. But we're trying to get into the lore. Did you watch the entry into Warhammer video I told you about? The Discord is Sigismund? Dude, all the characters are badass. I did catch that. You forgot? Okay, so you don't need to go watch it on your own, Mana. Before I go and do my playthrough of Rogue Trader, I'm going to watch through those videos again, so you can always catch when I go to watch them. Or you can watch them on your own, either way. But I'll add stuff here and there. Because that gives it's a good lore video. But I'm not sure whether I'm going to be playing Rogue Trader in the afternoon or the evening streams. I'm up in the air on that one. Because I also still need to play more Space Marine 2. I need to get back into that. Honestly, it'd be easier just to link the videos for you, which I can do that real quick. As long as I'm not about to die. Have you ever played Dark Souls 3? No, because you're gonna buy it soon. One of the best bosses is coming up here, and it was not changed by the mod or anything like that. Yeah, I'll message you in I'll drop a link for it in Discord for you. You've seen a lot of gameplay. That's fair. But you've probably seen the boss I'm talking about. But you remember how many times the streamer dies to one? I need to put a death counter up. I need to figure out how that works to put a death counter on my thing. I'll have to ask the Versus. Died to the Moon Knight chick like 50 times. The one that rides on a horse? That chick? Oh, that one. I don't have Shadow of the Erd Tree, so I've never encountered that boss. I hear it's a fun fight though. Alright, semi-hard. I play these types of games way too much. I play these types of games way too much. Wash was barren when it came to heals at the time. Like he entered with no heals, because that does not sound like a good. I just sent you a friend request on Discord. It's me, do not worry. Cat heals been on a lot. Yeah, always going with lots of heals. That's like a staple. The first two links are in red, I don't know why. So, I linked you 3 videos. I'm not sure if all 3 links went through or not. You only see the one? Maybe it's because you didn't accept the friend request. I try hovering and hit refresh. There we go. Wait, one of them failed again. There should be 3? Nothing's in red anymore. So there should be 3. One was a part 2 to the other one, so. Yeah. Part 1, part 2, and then every Space Marine group, all the major Space Marine groups. By the way, THERE'(S) is the correct there. THEIR'(S) is the wrong there. You were right, and then you asked yourself to be wrong. Gotta go with your gut sometimes. You're bad at English. People who speak English as their first language are bad at English. It's okay, Mana. There's THERE'(S) means there is. THEIR is the possessive. Like they are. No, they are is its own thing. But yeah, yeah. There, and there. So there. But check out this cutscene. I love this cutscene. I will never skip this cutscene. The Abyss Watchers. Yeah, their armor's badass too. I love everything about this group. My last build I was doing as a using Dark Element against these guys. It did not go well. They have such high dark resistance. Oh, he has 1 HP! He has 1 HP! Shit. Alright. Many flashback badass. Wait, no, it gets more. This gets more badass. Check this out. Check this out. It gets more badass. I struggled against him my last playthrough. My last build struggled against this boss. Dude, Soul's music is just another level. I listen to Dark Souls music just on my phone sometimes. Like, look at this shit! That's how you do a phase 2. This is a really strong spell I'm using. I'm gonna mess around with this guy a little bit. I don't have enough heals to mess with him the way I want to. Ah, he got me! I was messing around too much, I choked. See, that's why you shouldn't mess around and take bosses for granted. Cause shit like that happens. I should have just stuck my lightning arrow. I was trying to impale him with lightning. We gotta mess around and have fun though. Forget blasting metal while walking. Dark Souls boss music as well would be the theme to your life. There you go, dude. Dark Souls music, it hits hard. The best is like when you're having a social interaction with people, because sometimes I'm forced to have social interactions with people, and When they ask what kind of music you listen to, I'm like, I'll listen to anything that's out right now. Like, yeah, well, what kind of music you listen to? I'm like, I listen to video game music, and then they laugh, and they always make a condescending remark
tastes good, wasn't
about like how bad video game music is, and start say they like, and then they'll like start humming like classic Mario, and I'm like, I'll show you what I'm listening to. And they're like, dude, video game music sucks. And then you have them listen to Dark Souls music, and they're like, "What's that?" I'm like, video game music. They're like, "No, it's not." Like, yeah, that's video game music. I'm not sure what you want from me, dude. No, shut up. That's not allowed to be video game music. I don't know, man. Listen to the Doors elevator music on repeat for hours because you thought it was catchy. Yeah, to each their own, you know? I ain't gonna hate. The internet's a big place and there's a lot of stuff out there to be able to listen to. You hear Spanish and Mel? I don't listen to music on Max typically because I care about my hearing. Like, I've never liked listening to music on Max typically, but what you call it? I've been around too many people who do listen to music on blast or are big concert goers, and I don't want my hearing to turn into theirs. The interesting thing is, like, people who like listening to classical music, video game music is modern day classic. Like, I talk like old school classical music. You hearing? No. You missed a couple words. You missed a certain particular phrase. Your hearing is fine. For now. All the time it's bad is when it's loud and you can sometimes read lips. No, your hearing is fine. For now. Yeah. Dude, roll caught me 100%. He roll caught me so hard there. Every dodge was into another attack. I shouldn't have been messing around my first. This is why you don't mess around on bosses and stuff. So wait till Falling Reverse drops an aggressive album. Be deaf from that album. I don't know who that group is. I was never a big metal person. Like, I would listen to it, but I was more of a rock type guy. I was never into like screamer music or anything like that. Dude! See, this is why I don't play Zenless anymore. The ads hit you every time. Most like love songs with the guitar and percussion. That's fair. Took his soul with him. Banish you to the Shadow Realm, man. I know how to do this. I just had to equip the fireproof ring for phase 2, that's all. So if he hits me, I'm not losing half my health immediately. Okay, at least it wasn't just me. Man, we're back, nice. I did that so much cleaner. I can't read that right now. In a fight where I have to concentrate, if you write more than one line, I can't read it during the fight. I'm sorry. Yeah, something that the quickest of glances I can read, that's something, but if you write something that's 3 lines long, you're gonna have to wait for me to be able to read that. There we go. Watching a boss fight minion feels unfair 1,000% of the time because the minion doesn't really stand a chance. Yeah, well, normally that minion is kind of needed because it's a 2-on-1. Oh, thank you. Yeah, normally it's a 2-on-1. That minion is kind of there to help distract the other one so it's not complete gang fest. Plus, thematically, remember when you entering it, they're fighting each other, so thematically it just makes a whole lot of sense. I can afford new spells. The one guy stabbed at first died from getting stabbed. Um, just like how like you get up because you die, there's like an army of them. They're called the Abyss Watchers. So, yeah, the guy dies, but another one shows up to keep having that fighting tournament to see who is the best of the best. But you were interrupting, so the two of them are attacking you, and the third one shows up. He's like, "No, I still want to see what you guys are capable of." And he just goes at it. Kind of. It's kind of like that. And then when you beat phase one, the strongest of them absorbs all the blood as he's dying. He absorbs all the other one's essences to like supercharge his soul. And then he just keeps fighting you. Not only does he not die, he actually got stronger. Yeah, so like the premise of this particular game. Yes and no. So there was a god. Like Dark Souls 1 is like the gods are is the ending of the era of gods and the start of the era of humans. And one of the gods was Artorias the Abyss Watcher, or Artorias the Abyss Walker. And so he was like, think about like Lancelot from Knights of the Round. And so the Abyss Watchers model their fighting style off the legends of Artorias the Abyss Walker. And he was also a very fun fight. But their fighting style pays homage to him from Dark Souls 1. And there's a weapon you can get in this game that's in the base game that the weapon is pretty much Artorias' fighting style. There are so many badass weapons. You see me mess around with spells, but there's so many badass weapons in just the base game. Like, and for the record, the fighting style that you get to use is an ultra great sword with a dagger. And it's a dual wield fighting style. And it is absolutely badass. Like, you know that dash move where that dash move where they slam the dagger into the ground and then they spin and cut with the ultra greatsword? That's how you fight with it. Super flashy and awesome looking. Kinda, yeah. Better than Twin Billy's from Zenless? No, no, not better than Jane Doe. It is badass, but not better than Jane Doe. Oh, yeah, better than ballerinas. Yeah, of course, better than ballerinas. No, I thought you were talking about Jane. Yeah, peak Beyblade action. The actual Beyblades are in her. Dude, I am both sad. It's weird. I'm both sad, but not sad that I stopped playing Zenless. Like, I'm sad because I like playing Zenless, but I'm also not sad that I stopped playing Zenless because Zenless had a lot of FOMO and resources felt time gated to me. Because it's one of those things like, and it's because of FOMO as to why it'll be hard for me to go back to playing Zenless. Not sure if that makes sense or not. Yeah. And resources to get them are very limited. So it's like, I don't like that business model. It's not a fun business model to me because it feels like I have bad anxiety and that just exacerbates my anxiety. Well, it's hard to get players to the level to do the event, that's one thing, but the other thing is that, Like I said, resources are limited. So like for me, like I wanted Bernice, but then I couldn't play because no power in the house for a week and a half. And because my resources are so limited, and if you miss a couple days, and if you don't miss a couple days, you have to bank on a 50-50, will you get it or won't you get it? I'm just like, that's one of the reasons why I stopped. The other reason is the currencies. Pull for Yanagi. Yeah. It's just stressful, and I'm actually like less stressed by not playing the game because of that stuff. Like it sucks. Like I really love the combat of Zenless, but the currency exchanges and everything like that were super stressful to me because there's so many different currencies that it's hard to keep them all straight, and then there's so many times it's like, oh, I'm out of currency, and all I can do now is wait. Like I was legit at the point where I was doing my level, able to do my level 50 to 60 promo. Like I was at the level 50 player level, and it's like, okay, so it's time you should be oh, there's the guy. It's time you should be doing the promotional thing so that way you can get people up to level 60. And I only had like 2 people at level 50 because I didn't have the resources. I don't know who Yasabi is. I would go Nagi over Lighter. Lighter is supposedly, from what I hear, his play style is supposed to be kind of like Lycan, but for fire. So Yanagi is a DPSer. It is going to be a lot more useful than Lighter is. Yeah, having a DPSer is going to be a lot more useful. Like, Yanagi is supposed to be like Jane Doe, but for lightning. That's the way that she's been explained to me. And I don't know who Asabi is. Miyabi is supposed to be another really good one. That's the like, I like the character design, I like the art, I love the storytelling for Zenless. But it's all like the back end currency microtransaction bullshit that is gonna make me not play the game ever anymore. Like in terms of free to play models, nothing will ever beat the way that Path of Exile does it. Like I want to play those games, but I also, I have to make that executive decision for myself that my mental health says I can't. That's why you'll see me playing games like Dark Souls a whole lot more than free to plays. You gotta stress too much unless it's a character with good design and plays good. Well, no, I naturally get stressed real bad about stuff. The rare to see made for on banner. Well, like, I'm trying to think. I am bad about stress regardless, just in general. It's how my mind naturally is. So, like, FOMO really throws me through a loop. Like, it fucks with my head. And typically, if you've paid for something, you don't have to deal with that shit. It's really, really rare that content you pay for, or games that you pay for, will have FOMO in them. Unless it's an MMO. Yeah, there's a few games I need to get back into. Like, when I finish this playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I want to do another playthrough of Rogue Trader, which is like a 120-hour game. Probably longer because they released their first DLC for it, so over 120 hours. I need to play more Space Marine 2, which is infinite time. And you like pay games when you're broke? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I totally get that if that's all you can play. That being said, if you can play it, Path of Exile. If you want a free-to-play game that'll respect you, Path of Exile. I wish you could too. Sequel comes out next month. Yeah! Path of Exile 2 comes out in, I think December. But unlike most games, Path of Exile 2 comes out in December. But it's because it's going to be playing so differently than Path of Exile 1. They're going to continue to support and do more seasons for Path of Exile 1. So it's not like they're abandoning the first game for the second game. Which makes it even better. Dude, Grinding Gear Games is such a good company. It's supposed to be slower pace, more deliberate. From what I hear. It looks cool. I watched the early gameplay. It looks really cool. I'm also a weird person when it comes to Path of Exile. Can't wait to go play. Again, your gameplay will not look like this because most of what I'm doing is from the overhaul mod. Like the weaponized swing is from the overhaul mod, the lighting is because of the overhaul mod. Oh yeah, still badass. That's why I like it so much. Yeah, Souls game got hours of gameplay. No. 3 hours like Resident Evil 3. I mean, that's fair. That's why, and dude, that's why I was trying to say, like, if you had a PC that could run it, do it on PC because, like, legit. I'm playing the Convergence mod. There's 2 other mods for this game I would like to do as alternatives. One of them is called, the Cinders mod, which is a different overhaul mod. And it's kind of like a joke mod. But there's a mod that turns the game into Pokemon. Which is exactly how it sounds. Yes. So you have an item that you use like Pokeballs that you can buy. And you go and when enemies you use it gives you a starter Pokemon. It gives you a starting enemy. And when you weaken the other regular enemies, you can catch them based on your trainer level. These are trainer levels. And you can increase your trainer level based on the number of different enemies that you catch. Different unique enemies that you catch. And then they have enemy trainers. So instead of like the invaders and stuff, no. It's all, but it's all the regular enemies you can catch. I don't. At least I don't think you can catch the bosses. I've I've seen the mod once, so I'm not entirely sure. But that being said, because it's a Pokemon mod, you cannot fight yourself. Bug catches in Dark Souls. Yeah, so you're not allowed to have any weapons or anything. Because it's literally Pokemon. It's an interesting looking mod. We'll say that. I think it looks like it would be a lot of fun to play, mess around with. Sir, I deal like no damage to you. You need to back off. You have way too much resistance. Because the OG Pokemon, they suck. Dude, all Pokemon. I haven't played a recent Pokemon. I was gonna say in all Pokemon they suck, but I haven't played a recent Pokemon in my defense. I tried playing Sword and Shield, and I just couldn't. I got to like level 30. I just couldn't. I've played more than the originals. I bounced around. I've bounced around. I've played them throughout the generations. But like, the combat hasn't really evolved from the originals. They try and innovate, but it's in like the smallest possible ways. Like, in the most recent one I played, which was Sword and Shield, which I forget if that's like legit the most recent Pokemon game. No, but it's not. It's one generation back. But like, you can still only use 4 moves at a time. Like, they did shit like that. And they seem to add like gimmicky stuff to them now. Like, it's different because of a gimmick, and it's like, is that it? All you got's a gimmick? Like, if I say gimmick, I mean like, if you know if you know World of Warcraft with the whole borrow power stuff, where it's around for one expansion and then it goes away, they'll introduce something for like that particular Pokemon game, and then they'll next Pokemon game they'll have something different. So for somebody like me who likes the CRPGs and the RPGs and stuff, like Pokemon is like entry level RPG. Like adults play it, but I feel like it's designed for kids, like kids. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sandwiches in Scarlet and Violet should stay in all of their games because sandwiches are good. No other argument. I don't even know what you're talking about. I mean, I agree, sandwiches are amazing. But like, which Pokemon game was it? There was one Pokemon game where they added extra evolutions to Pokemon, and then next generation came out, and they did away with that mechanic, which means they undid those Pokemon evolutions. I was like, what? Why? I said it was a game that gives effects like catch rate, spawn rates. Yeah, like increasing catch rate. And that's the other thing. Like, I'm sorry, throwing 50 Pokeballs to RNG chance catching a Pokemon. I can't be bothered. Yeah, the Mega Evolutions. That's what I mean. That sounds right. Are they? I thought they... Ah, for certain games. Yeah, I just remember that they had Mega Evolutions, and then the following game, they took them out, and I'm like, why would you take that out? Did it get... Yeah, the one I played had Gigamax. It's only possible in Galar. Yeah, the one I played had the Gigamax in. And then they took it away for the game after that. But like in terms of how old Pokemon is, having those like one-off type mechanics, yeah, it was some weird reason that they made up. But like, there's so much they can do with that IP, and the fact that they just keep remaking the same exact game, like the same exact game over and over again, annoys the shit out of me.
Ah, just good. What needs, Smith? Pretty big, I don't.
The other pattern names, because they have like 5,000 Pokemon, and they need to need a different kind of title theme. So that's what I'm saying. They could have a different kind of title theme and have it function differently, and it'll be amazing. But they don't do that. Played a ROM hack of Pokemon Red. Nice. Yeah, like doing something like that would be a lot of fun. And they do the twin titles to make people buy both games. It's a money grab, plain and simple. You either need to have a friend and work with a friend to catch them all, or you have to buy both games and then trade with yourself. That's why they have the Pokemon Cloud storage. Okay, so this is another. I'm coming up on Mana, another boss that they changed for this mod. And this soundtrack is also unique that they made. Oh, this is such a vast improvement over what's normally here. Like, the boss is still called High Lord of Volnir, but it's like a gimmick fight. And it's boring. Meanwhile, that is so much better. If I wasn't using this spell, there's so much more you can do. This spell is just really good for pacing. My last build was a lot more of a Spellblade build, so I was meleeing a whole lot more last playthrough. And oh god, did he go hard. That boss. I was gonna say, like, I might do a fourth playthrough of this mod as a pure melee. No spells. Well, not pure melee, but like, no intelligence or faith scaling. Pure physical. They actually have three covenants that are physical based. They have one for pure dex, they have one for pure strength, and then they have one for a quality build. I was thinking about doing a pure dex run. I think that would be a lot of fun. Like, I would still use spells for buffing, but that would be all that they would be for. See what I can do with that. So I mean, this game is Gandalf trying to pass me with faith build. Dude, that's Dark Souls. That's any Dark Souls game with faith builds. It really is. And actually, coming up, you're about to see a mid boss, the mini boss, that they added to the game too. Like another mini boss. They put in the Demon Fire stage from Dark Souls 1. This enemy does not exist in the game normally. My blood should be the barrier between me and the exit. As a sword. Use a strength build. No, you faith build on a bridge? Psh. Yeah, you faith build on a bridge? Good night, dude. You ain't getting through that. It's called Wrath. You ain't getting through a faith build on a bridge. Ain't happening. I don't know. I've never been able to afford a VR. So I can't say. Like a game with Dark Souls mechanics? Possibly. Like, I'm not athletic at all, so I would need to, like, get in shape if I would be standing. Like, if I would be on a VR headset, I would still be sitting down. Like, I would say probably. I could definitely see myself playing it. It'd be more immersive, but I would probably still be sitting down. Honestly, I would have to say I couldn't. If it made you duck, if it made you actually like, physically duck and crouch, I wouldn't be able to do it. And that's due to my own personal physical limitations. Big so you can swing one hand, so they'll deal good damage. Yeah, exactly. Although Souls games don't get or they didn't for a long time, yet how large swords actually swung. Yeah, they just had a button that would let you like crouch, then it would be no problem. But if it was something that made you crouch yourself, I wouldn't be able to do it. I would last like 5 minutes and then I would be in pain for 2 weeks. So just throwing a shape you could do it for like an hour. No, like what I mean is I have displaced kneecaps, so my kneecap will actually slide in and out of a socket, not at the appropriate time. So anytime I bend my leg, it wears on the cartilage a little bit, to the point where if I were to run like to the end from one end of the block to the other end of the block, it feels like somebody's jamming like metal poles into my shins, and that lasts for days. That's what I mean. Well, any stealth game, they would have to have a different animation than crouching. The memes and the jokes that are online about, what if people actually stealth that way in real life are so funny. Oh, somebody came up behind me and shanked me. But it's the Black Knights, and it was dark, and I had no idea what I was looking at. And I got. You're about to get got by an ad. Oh, I know who the Black Templars are. Did you know the Black Templars have killed the Custodes before? Dude, the Black Templars are crazy because you gotta remember. You gotta think about it. I'll tell you after the ads, Mana. I'll tell you after the ads. Why? Yeah, stole your soul. It's alright. I had to bust out my shield to parry this guy. Get those parries on. Oh, you can parry the weapon art! I deal like no damage to this guy. Ah, he roll caught me. Okay, I think I'm not strong enough to fight that NPC right now. I was dealing 300 damage with my parries. Collect my souls and go fight something different. It being like pitch black didn't help. So your Twitch is S6 themed? Nice. Okay, so because you're back, here's the craziness of the Black Templars. The Black Templars are a sub-faction of, what is it? Fucking Rogel Dorn. His group. I'm forgetting his faction name. It's not the Iron Fist. Are they the Iron Fist? No. Fuck. What's real? Imperial Fist. The sub-faction of... Is it called the... Fuck, what's Rogel Dorn's group called? Another color scheme, the yellow ones. Yeah, it was a consequence. Yeah, the Imperial Fist. Black Templars are a sub-faction of the Imperial Fist. And something to note is that they believe they were the first ones to say the Emperor is a god. And you have to remember that the word bearers praise the Emperor as a god and spread the good word the Emperor is a god. The Emperor, in turn, burned down their capital city and razed their planet because worshiping him as a god was anathema to what he wanted. The moment finally, yeah, so you weren't catching anything I was just saying. Busy dealing with a bitch. No, you're good. So the Black Templars are a sub-faction of the Imperial Fist. And the moment that the Emperor like sacrificed himself for humanity, they well, like, he's a god, everyone needs to worship him. Worship him, pray to him, and all be good. And so they're one of the progenitors of praising him as the god emperor of mankind. The Emperor, when he wasn't stuck on the golden throne as a rotting carcass, took the word bearers when the word bearers did this and raised their entire planet. Because worshiping him as a god was anathema to what he wanted. The Black Templars immediately, the moment he was out of commission, they're like, he's our god! What? God damn. I should have just turned and left. For one thing. Atheism. Straight up atheism. Because the God Emperor is immortal. Yeah. God Emperor is immortal. And he has seen throughout human history that praising and believing in gods leads to war and conflict and eternal struggle. So when he unified Terra, aka Earth, he outlawed religion. And science was... He did it because of IRL history. Because you gotta remember, we're in the year 2000. Warhammer 40k takes place in the year 41,000. And the Horus, and so it's like around the year 28,000, in the 28,000s, that the Emperor of Mankind led his unification of Terra, of Earth. He didn't outlaw science. He outlawed religion. Wrong thing. He said instead of wanting the... Yeah. Yeah, so he outlawed religion. But the thing is that he has a legitimate reason for it. And the reason is that he's a psyker. And psykers are Warhammer's version of mages. And the way that magic works is you draw on power from a dimensional plane called the warp. The warp is also known as the immaterium. So all subconscious thoughts, all dreams, are projected into the warp from every living creature across the universe. And so psykers can tap into that power of the warp. The orcs have no access to the warp now. Completely opposite. They do it, the orcs do it at a subconscious level and they don't realize that they're doing it. It's always toyed around with that the orcs are the strongest psykers, but they have no idea what they're doing. The orcs don't know how to access the powers of the warp or anything like that. They just use the power of the just if they think something, it's a thing. So that's always a little tongue in cheek. No, what that was, okay. So let me go over what the warp is. The warp does immaterium. It's where all your subconscious thoughts are projected into. It's how people use magic, but it's also like when you're having a dream, your dreams are all projected into the warp. The warp is also how you do interstellar space travel. When you want to go from one edge of the galaxy to the other really fast, you create a portal into the warp, and you travel into the warp, and then you reappear on the other side. And the warp is always in constant flux, it's always changing. And so different races have different ways of going through the warp. They all have their different ways of doing it. The way that humanity does it is through the God Emperor of Mankind. Yes and no. Because like I said, it actually can't be compared to Star Wars at all. It's compared to Star Wars if the Force also functioned with the warp, but there was no light side or dark side. There is just the Force, and everyone can pull from it in the same manner. And also, your subconscious thoughts give birth and rise to demons in the warp and other eldritch horrors based on the collective thoughts of every living thing. And also because the warp is ever changing, ever evolving, you can't have a set path. Pretty much the God Emperor, the God Emperor of mankind, on his golden throne while he's in a permanent state of decay and death, is casting a permanent psychic spell to pretty much create a little blip, a little North Star in the warp that astropaths, people who are mutants who are specifically bred and raised to navigate the warp, can use to pinpoint entry and exit points in reality and hope that too much weird shit doesn't happen while they're doing it. Because it's not a guarantee that you enter one side, you exit the other, even with a correct chart navigated. Because there's plenty of stories of a ship entering to the warp to go to to the location they're going to, and then disappearing for literal centuries, and appearing like 200 or 300 years later. But for them, it was like 5 hours. Because time is also in constant flux in the warp. Yeah, the warp is very much a universe-wide Bermuda Triangle that you could also tap into to access magic. And so, like, with the orcs don't really travel through the warp, but sometimes they get caught in what's called warp storms or warp anomalies. Yeah. And so at one time, an orc quote unquote ship was caught in a warp storm and found a planet in the warp that belonged to Korn, and proceeded to go on a rampage fighting all the demons there, because there's just more worthy adversaries for them to fight. And when I say like the orcs use the power of their imagination, yeah, average choose. Well, here is how strong the orcs' ability to utilize psychic energies are, yet they don't know how to do it. Is that the orcs were flying through space, and their engines went out. The orcs then decided, hey, let's get out there and go fix the engines. So a bunch of orcs just got out as they are, exited the vessel, and started doing repairs in the middle of space on their engines. And so a whole bunch of orcs are just out there working on their engines in the middle of space, no spacesuit, no protective gear, just in their normal clothes, just work on the engine in the middle of deep space. And an Aldari vessel shows up. And the Aldari asks the orcs how they're breathing in the middle of space without any gear to allow them to breathe in the middle of space. The orcs waited, paused a few moments, and then immediately all started to suffocate. Because that's how orcs work. That's exactly. They did no. They didn't believe there was no air in space. They believed there was air in space. They thought it was literally because they didn't think like, oh, we're just gonna go outside and fix it. And they didn't think that there was no air in space and that they wouldn't be able to breathe, which meant that they could breathe in space. Until someone pointed out that they couldn't. Orcs have unalived themselves through their own powers as well, in which there was an overwhelming Green Tide. The Green Tide is like an orc army. Orcs, the orc army is often referred to as a Green Tide. There were orcs attacking Imperial troopers, and the soldiers, the guardsmen, ran out of ammo. And because the orcs think that guns, the noise that a gun makes, is daka daka daka. So the guardsmen pointed their fingers and used finger guns and just went daka 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 and killed all the orcs by just shouting daka at them with their using finger guns. And the orcs died from it. Orc logic. First fuck, right? They didn't, because they're orcs and they're idiots. No. Nothing about the orcs makes sense, which is what makes the orcs so amazing. And I mean, not in that sense. They can't just think that they're no longer dead and get back up. They can't do that. However, if an orc is dead and an orc surgeon believes they succeeded in a surgery, they can revive an orc from the dead. I think the biggest orc war boss is currently alive because of that. That the current biggest orc war boss, I forget his name, or he's one of the orc war bosses, he died, and an orc surgeon took his head from his body and put it on a different body and brought him back to life by transplanting his head. At one point in time in the galaxy, they could. At one point in time in the galaxy, the orcs were called quarks, like ancient orcs, and yeah, they had full control of their psychic powers. Because both the orcs and the Eldari are so old that they've kind of degenerated over time. Both of them have. No, just over time they got dumb. Because you're talking like millions of years. When I say over time, I'm talking like millions of years. Who knows? Who knows why it happened? What happened? Because the orcs and the Eldar were created at the same time. I don't know. Anything's possible in Warhammer. The only ones who know about it, though, are the Necrons. And the Necrons will never tell them. The only ones who have access to that knowledge are the Necrons. And then our Necrons will never tell anyone about it. So, no, they couldn't find out about the past. Well, no, because first off, the orcs would have to figure out how to read. There's their first roadblock, Mana. Not only would they have to learn how to read, they would have to figure out how to read Necron. And only the Necrons really know how to speak Necron. Before P orcs. Orcs are already OP. They don't need help with that. Let's put it this way, the orcs are as dumb as they are to make things fair for all the other races. Like, the two main groups that are the cause for Exterminatus are the orcs and the Tyranids. If there's ever a call for Exterminatus, it's usually one of those two factions is the reason why. Or using Galaxy as a Ferris wheel. What? I'm not following you. I think you're drunk. You missed me on that one, man. You're assuming the orcs are a lot smarter than they are. Yeah, you're assuming orcs have a much larger intelligent concept of shit than they do, dude. Like, orcs do interstellar travel because of accidents, not on purpose. An orc would have to know what the galaxy looks like first. Imagine a cardboard orc, guys, on paper mache type things. Oh yeah! Dude, anything you could think of, you can draw, and it'll be, like, almost canon for orcs. because orcs are that ridiculous. They're the comic relief group in 40k. But in terms of them actually doing something like what you're talking about, no. Orcs are OP, but they're OP because they're so stupid. Remember, the orcs are the ones who will paint their cars red because they think red is a fast color and will make their cars go faster, which actually make their cars go faster. They're near you. Just the... If it wasn't such advanced comprehension what you're talking about, I would be on board with you. But you're talking some really advanced comprehension that an orc would have to have. And orcs ain't that smart. They're not the dumbest thing in 40k, but they're definitely not that smart. The dumbest thing in 40k are the ogrins. So there's a game called Warhammer 40k Darktide, in which one of the 4 playable characters is a genius ogrin who has the mental capacity of a 5-year-old. But he's considered a genius among ogrins because of a special computer chip in his brain. No. They'd have to believe you. And then they would have to believe whatever you draw is actually real. So, hard to say, actually. Actually, it's hard to say. You have to, yeah, you have to gain their trust and then work within their logic to make them think whatever you drew is actually plausible and feasible. But here's the clincher. Not only do you need them to think that, you need them to not be bored and murder you. The orcs love to fight. If they're not fighting, they're trying to figure out how to get into a fight. No, it has to involve fighting. You wouldn't be able to show it to them because they would have to not be. They would have to be fighting while they did it. While you were showing it to them. Kill cards with turrets. They already have those. And they don't have those because they don't like turrets. Because if there's a turret doing the shooting, that means they're not doing the shooting. And no, here's the logic. They need to be doing the shooting. If a turret's doing the shooting, they're not doing the shooting. Why aren't they doing the shooting? They should be the ones doing the shooting. Turrets are stupid because a turret is not an orc using a DACA. A manual turret? Yeah, they already have them. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Why is it sad? They already have the thing that you would want them to have. You are as smart as an orc for a second. know you want one. There you go. If you believe it, you can do it. Yeah, it's part of their, it's one of the orc factions. They're called the Speed Freaks. And everything they do has to do with going fast. Everything. And because, you know, they don't care about their own lives. So, like, they will put wings on missiles and ride the missiles, manually steering the missiles into people and things. Yeah, Mad Max Wars. Yeah. It sounds badass because it is. They don't need steering wheels for missiles. Come on, man. You're thinking too hard. You're not thinking like an orc. Why would you need steering wheels? Why would you need a steering wheel for your missile when you can use your legs like it's a horse? You throw the steering wheel for fun. Yeah, but the steering wheel doesn't go boom. Double weapon. Besides, why would you... Let me put it this way. If you're steering a missile, you're not going to be thinking, how can I aim the trajectory to throw this steering wheel? You're thinking, woohoo, I'm burning a missile, yeah! You're thinking too complicated. Double weapon. So you're overcomplicating things. Keep it simple. Half their cars don't have wheels. Or don't have steering wheels, rather. Like, so many of the vehicles look just like random scraps of metal shoved together, and somehow it functions. It just does. Robot battles? I mean, sometimes. I have a very cursory knowledge of orcs. So if you're asking about the intricacies of how orc shit works, uh, I'm guessing half the time. Yeah, orc shit works because they want it to work. They haven't really been a faction I've looked that deep into. It does sound pretty funny. How fast do I die in that lava with this thing on? If that slime didn't hit me, I would have lived. If there was a lava slime in there, I would have lived. Hey, props to me, I went for it. You know? Sometimes you just gotta run through lava.
Oh, there. I wish for as, but for... Careful. Do not be gone. What is it?
Ah, how? Ashen one. Well,
There's an item way in the back, and I'm gonna get it. Just you watch. Does he sell a basic pyromancy glove? He does not. You got a D&D session with hack and slash O penis?
Do not be gone. What is it?
There is... Okay. That actually sounds kind of like, There's a D&D rule set where you play as demigods in current day, Yeah. No, there's a rule set, it's called Scions. I think it's made by White Wolf. Where you play as, the offspring of gods from mythology. They have all the different pantheons. And so their powers are derived from whichever god sired you. And it takes place during modern day. Yeah, nobody knows who you are in the Scion game either. Based off your social anxieties, that's fair. That's very fair. As long as it's fun, that's all that matters. Okay, so the profuse sweat did nothing to help me with that. I say about flash sweat. Oh, I know which dwarf you're talking about from Norse mythology. I know which one you're talking about. The name escapes me, but I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't tell you which one. That sounds right. Yeah, Brock. Brock was also in Demon Souls as a smith. It's just a coincidence, though. God, I love this lightning spell. It's so strong. Nice. Every character is a comic relief character if you believe hard enough. And I am so glad I shot that lightning spell down there, because I did not realize there were 3 of those guys. I almost took the plunging attack, but I'm like, wait a minute, my sword strikes are weak as hell. I mean, it's not that weak, but it's a pretty weak sword. Fallen from the sky onto a clown. Kill the clown and the spear is bound to us. Nice. Yeah, sounds like you got a good concept for a D&D game. Or a D&D style game, I should say. Dude, I hate these basilisk things. I've always hated those basilisks. Matt plays the clown, you play the comic relief of a confused wolf guy. No recollection of why there was any time he was doing stuff. Friggin' crabs! I'm into dinner. Chop them up, burn them up, turn them into a stew. So I already survived being an idiot once. Let's see if I can do it again. I have no idea what I picked up, but it was something. I got some fire weapon from doing that stuff. The Blade of the Fallen Prince. Chaos Stance. So I got a fire weapon. Have the blade upward to invoke the chaos within. Either attack with a horizontal sweeping beam in front, or downward stroke leaving anything in your path. Damn! You play Summer Kong and a confused wolf guy. Matt plays Bahamut and a clown. So you're both playing as two characters. I wouldn't be able to keep that straight in my head. You can when the second characters do nothing and say stuff and react. Yeah, but how are you going to do a different voice for it? How do you differentiate when it's your character or when it's the comic relief character? You gotta voice act. You gotta work on them voice acting chops. Look at that. That was a beautiful sight right there. I totally would have been cursed if I didn't have this spell equipped. Totally would have been cursed. There you go. It sounds like you're gonna have a crazy time. That's what it sounds like, Mana. Sounds like you're gonna have a crazy time, just like anybody who's watching this on YouTube after the fact and doesn't realize I have Twitch chat up is going to think that I'm talking about myself like some type of a crazy person. Shenanigans, Dark Human War, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Speaking of being a crazy person, I should look up how to do like an overlay, so that way I could have like Twitch chat scrolling on the screen. Because then one chat would be able to see both of them. Oh, do you normally have to DM? Nice. Good to take a break every once in a while from DMing. Little does your friend know is that he's going to become the new forever DM. You've handed that mantle off to somebody else. Until they can convince somebody else. I don't mind being or having a forever DM either way, as long as the person's good at it. Like, if you're not good, you do what that bone wheel just did. You just clip through the level. Bone wheel wasn't having any of our shit, and just like, no, well, I'm just gonna peace on out of here. It's like, okay, bone wheel. He knew I was about to do this guy, that's why. It just doesn't understand the culture, that's all. Bone wheel just didn't understand how awesome D&D is. Hey there, Thalen. Nice of you to stop on by. I'm assuming you've had plenty to drink and enjoy. Dude, forever DMs don't understand the greatness of being a forever DM. Ah, designated driver. Good on you being responsible. Oh yeah, dude, sometimes I have more fun, well usually I have more fun if I'm the designated driver, because then you get to see all your friends acting like idiots. Plus it gives you plenty of blackmail. I'm taking on the deacons after this, I think. Only when it's in good fun. I am going to wait to fight any boss until after the ads are over, so that way you guys don't miss the awesome boss fights. Along with Grand Theft Horse. What kind of horse are you talking about? A pony, a stallion, a Mustang? Where are the deets on the horse? Are you going to take care of the horse? You should totally take care of the horse. There you go. Every animal can be a companion if you're creative enough. Yeah, I think Steve's a lame name for a horse. You could do better than a horse named Steve. There you go, name it Trojan. That works. Attachment work. Haha. See, that's the other side of YouTube. YouTube doesn't get ads. Also, people who subscribe on Twitch don't get ads. Really, that's a 15 Sun Metal thing. Ah, that's why. One Sunlight Metal short. Sadness. Kinda hoping one of these poor schmucks would have a Sunlight Metal on them. No such luck. Wait, I never picked this up. Apparently, I've run by this place like 4 times tonight and kept forgetting to pick up the lightning ring. Whoopsies. It's kind of sad we don't really get good ads anymore. Dude, some of the craziness from older ads. He's the Jackal movie ad. I always remember the one Super Bowl ad that was for like, I think it was like a trading firm, like a trading company, like stocks company or something like that, or an investment broker. That's the whole thing with people talking about this guy who has money coming out of his wazoo, and it was literally money just shooting out of the guy's ass. And it was just 30 seconds of that. It's got money coming out the wazoo. I remember that one. Apparently the old Demon King is weak to lightning. And just ranged attacks in general. Poor Demon King. Doesn't look very kingly because he's old. I just committed elder abuse against that enemy. I didn't even check out what my new spell did. These are crown branches. I mean, he could have, and he just may not have noticed it because of all the horns and the chaos. I want to see what Gwyn's vengeance is like. That was very anticlimactic. Does good damage. I wonder if there's more enemies around, if it'll be different. Why is that good damage? I was expecting more lightning, that's all. So I got 2 cheap spells and 2 expensive spells right now. And apparently I had an Undead Bone Shard, which means I probably have an Estus Shard too. No? I had 2 Undead Bone Shards and no Estus Shard. Okay. Alright, let's go say hi to the deacons. I want to see what the AoE is going to be like on that lightning arrow. Then apparently after we defeat the deacons, we'll be able to have a new chest piece. So it won't be quite as chunky. God, what the hell was that? Now just think, my callus is only at like a +2. My spells are doing this. I have high hopes that this will be a really fast and easy deacon fight. Just threading that needle. Easy deacon fight. And I have enough medals to get the robe I want. Easy. I kind of liking lightning more than I like the druid spells here. So tomorrow night we'll leave it up in the air. I may or may not be on. If you get the Twitch notifications, or you see I'm streaming on Discord, just know that I'm on. Otherwise, tomorrow afternoon I'm not streaming. Monday afternoon we're going to be prettying up our castle more in V Rising and trying to not be hard stuck on the bosses that we are. Gotta figure out how to make headway in that game. Dude, the game at V Rising had me on like full tilt this afternoon. It was bad. But after I finish this playthrough, which should, I'm like halfway through current one, because once we get through Boreal Valley, I feel like it goes by fast. So like 2 more days will be done this playthrough, and then I'm either going to do a physical only, like a Dex playthrough with this mod, or I'm going to start up Rogue Trader and do a Rogue Trader playthrough. It's going to be one or the other. And 15 more sunlight medals, and then we're good. We're done with our covenant. Unique robes. These robes are looking pretty swanky. Yeah, these robes are looking baller, dude. I'm liking this outfit. Yeah, it's definitely a W. And we ended up doing what Villamir was asking about, and our primary spell is this lightning arrow. Because we have the spell speed that is firing stupid fast. Damage is just gonna be going up. We got our drip. And now we just gotta bring the power of lightning to everything. Maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow night. I might start a little bit later than normal, but I'll probably do a stream tomorrow night. Go from there. One night at a time, one day at a time, right guys? But speaking of night, I'm gonna go to sleep. So I will catch you all hopefully tomorrow night. Right? Hope Hoping for those double-digit viewers. It'll happen. Everybody have themselves a great night. I'll catch y'all later.